Okay, I hope we are live. No, I'm just kidding. I know we're live. Greetings, everyone. Coin here, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. I apologize for being 15 minutes into the recording sesh and already being kind of late. Welcome back to another episode of Mass Effect. Last time we finished our troubles on Eden Prime. We tried to get Saren, thrown out of the Spectres, but when you have such long-lived and so few races in charge of actually bringing in interstellar justice on what is essentially a rogue outfit within the government, well, we know how it goes. Saren is currently a useful tool that we have no evidence for, and Saren is very good at covering his tracks. The only thing worse than Saren is sarin gas. Always to the left. Okay. Always to the left. Right. Then we also tried to start pursuing some leads into Saren, but didn't really get too far. We learned of a Turian who was working on a case an investigation into Saren, and something about a Krogan. We've hardly know anything about the Krogan, so before we talk to the Krogan, actually, it might be better if we, given the history, we do talk to the Krogan first, alone. Make a new save before it starts. How's everyone doing today? I got some stories I want to share. Well, I've got at least a story I'd like to share, but before I share it, I want to make sure we do important stuff first. Hello, Rex.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
What did he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. The Council will have to listen to us.
Saren might already have her.
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Okay, so we have the squad screen. So welcome to the squad screen. Now that we have a third party member, we can... what we can more or less do is take on 2 party members at any given point. Now, unfortunately, I hate that the squad screen does this. It spoils more or less like the 6 squad mates you're gonna have. As well as their species. We already kind of knew we at least had a Krogan and a Turian. I didn't want to reveal that we're also getting a Quarian and what is presumably a I'm blanking. An Asari. There we go. That took me a hot minute, but it's a little late for that now. So yes, we have different squad mates. We can take 2. So the squad is split up into 3 different strengths: biotic strength, tech strength, combat strength, which more or less tells you, like, hey, how, you know, what kind of classes do you have, and what is their overall utility spread. So as you can see, both the biotic and the tech strength are split evenly between each other. That's because we're counted in this. So for example, we, you know, pick Erdnot, then Erdnot is going to, you know, cause some of these numbers to bump up. Whereas if we pick someone like Ashley, we only have combat strength go up a little bit. So, if I had to guess classes, Caden and myself are both infiltrators. Ashley is a soldier, and I believe Erdnot here is a vanguard. Yeah, pretty much you've got like a nice spread of stats on most of your squad mates that you will get. I would expect that I believe the Quarian and the Asari are both going to have pure tech and pure biotic strength. This gets a little bit more robust in later Mass Effects, where not everyone has a clean spread of, like, there are some skills that are spread out between combat, biotic, and tech, and it's not just you know, carbon copies of the 6 classes that are there. So for this, we might have to operate off book. So I don't want to bring Ashley into this. I want to leave Ashley behind. Let's talk to her, not.
Every time I visit the Citadel, CSEC brings me here for a friendly chat.
Actually, before we do that, we should go... Can we do that from here? I don't think we can. No, I don't think we can. Hopefully we'll get the ability to, switch out the squad, at some point. But I guess for now, we'll just, keep our 2 squad mates on hand. I don't want to mention anything about Rex quite yet, without getting the... Well, I guess we can mention his, like, class loadout. So, Mr. Erdnot Rex is a Krogan Battle Master. He is a special class. And Krogans are these very big, bulky types. They tend to have a lot of, well, I shouldn't say all of them, but at least the ones you get to play with have some amount of combat fitness. And in Erdnot Rex's case, we have access to warp, which is unique. We don't get warp as an infiltrator or sentinel. Excuse me. Yeah, I was about to say we have 2 sentinels and a battle master. So, Erdnot here has 10 points. I like to spend them. Health regen, physics resistance, melee damage. Okay. We definitely want him to be the tanky type. So we're going to put 3 into combat armor, at least 1 into assault rifles. We're going to have him pick up warp and a couple, like 3 points in Battle Master, another point in warp, and another point in assault rifles. That should do it. Whereas I am obviously the party face. We are intended to go talk to people. Kaiden is an all-rounder, kind of. This group is kind of delicate, fragile, kind of hard to work with. You kind of really don't... You don't really need too many biotic or tech masters. You want a soldier or something else in there that is just designed to take hits and keep your squishies from getting too much damage thrown at them. Codex.
The Elcor, driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the Pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth, and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
Okay. This is also worth a brand new save. And what does the journal have to say? Expose Saren, take down Fist. Fist, a crime lord hiding out at a bar called Cora's Den, in the lower wards, is meeting with a Quarian who has proof Saren is working with the Geth. But we also have to go to the med clinic before that, so we can talk to Garrus Vicarian. Everyone's favorite Turian, I'm sure.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorban, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you.
Ah, yes, everyone's favorite ruse.
You give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Then I've got other work to do.
But
nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
I can't blame the C-Sec officer. He can't be taking risks over nothing. All right, Jalid, talk to me.
Hey there. Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
We overheard, friend.
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
That's a serious claim.
How do you know he
Why?
wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Are you so sure about that? Also, I hope anyone didn't overhear the squawking that was happening back there. My guess is that someone got too fed up with the dogs barking and decided to yell, "Shut up!" Just loud enough for the mic to pick up. If that is the case, I'm sorry. Let's move on. Well, how can I help?
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Good lord. Okay. New save. We got another side quest, and we're working for the guy, too. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like there's anything wrong with scanning the keepers. It's not really disrupting their work.
Hello, Commander. Can't help you right now.
Okay, we got it. Can't help, won't help. Typical bureaucracy. Always hiring dude. I'm dragging the spit out, aren't I? Yes, you can't really mention CSEC without mentioning the police, because that's really more or less what they are mirrored to. Hello, Keeper. Hello, tracking terminal. And another tracking terminal. And another tracking terminal. Oh, wait. And a weapons locker? Oh, but I thought you could change stuff out here. No, I think you have to be, you have to do some stuff in the story to advance. Wow, all these codex entries, man. That's okay, we'll read.
Combat hard. All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault
And listen.
rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
Well, as it turns out, we learn new stuff all the time. Yes, guns are very advanced in this game. Being able to quite literally have a gun make its own ammo out of, an inserted metal block. So essentially, rather than having to make the ammo through a factory, you're just literally taking metal chunks and firing them at, unsuspecting passersby. It's just mind-boggling. And guns have computers. Our guns don't have computers, but these guns do. Ugh, the wonders and horrors of technology. Did we...
Combat hard suits.
Yes, we already read this. Alright, I think the rest is... Oh, we got a lot. Okay. Dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts are the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a dreadnought with anything less than another dreadnought. Dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating one 2-kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers per second every 2 seconds. Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT. 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. That's on Earth, by the way. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Sari 21, and the Solarian 16. Humanity has 6, with an additional hull under construction at Arcturus Station. Alliance battleships are named for the mountains of Earth. Yeah. Everest, Fuji, and Elbrus. And then we have the Kilimanjaro class, which includes Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, and Aconcagua. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, these are the things that are in high regulation and that humans are not allowed to have more than like either a third or like a half of whatever the Turians or, you know, the Asarians or Solarians have. They're not allowed to have more than that. Let's look at some of these others. Fighters are single pilots, combat small craft. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with powerful element zero cores, making them capable of greater acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Kinetic barrier shields changed starship battles from short, vicious bloodbaths to extended, indecisive slugging matches. Only the main gun of a dreadnought could punch through a mass accelerator, or could punch a mass accelerator slug through the barriers of an imposing dreadnought. This changed with the development of the fighter-launched mass disruptor torpedo, a short-range weapon that could penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy the projector assemblies. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups could take heavy casualties pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barriers, the mass accelerators on frigates and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attack. Now we have frigates. Frigates are light escort and scouting vessels. They often have extensive Guardian systems to provide anti-fighter screening for capital ships and carry a squad of Marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike larger vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. Frigate drive systems allow them to achieve high FTL cruise speeds. They also have proportionally larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handily. In combat, speed and maneuverability make a frigate immune to the long-range fire of larger vessels. In the time it takes projectiles to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into wolf-pack flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolf-pack speeds through enemy formations. Wolf-packs speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. A wolf pack circle strafe vulnerable targets using their superior fire and superior speed and maneuverability to evade return fire. Alliance frigates are named for great battles in human history. Ah, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, the humans like to name things after stuff they've done or said. Alright. That's all the codex entries. Yeah, we've learned about a lot of battleships. The Battleship, the movie, the episode, the game. Alright, let's get out of here and back toward some semblance of the lower wards. Now, we could go back and talk to Chorban up above, but I don't think that'll do us any good, because I believe that flag is set so that he is at the bottom. Or in the lower market wards, not up above in the Citadel Presidium where we found him. We've got a keeper, scan, and the wreck officer, which we will totally make another save for. Let's talk, friendo.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Supplies!
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Okay, so as we can see, we've got licenses, grenade upgrades, armor. I believe we can wear only light armor, so. But what we can do is get the upgrade and the Aldrin's lab license, which lets us buy specific stuff on our own. Yep, so there's all kinds of goodies if you know where to look. Now we head down south. Of course, we make a new save. I know, I'm doing the thing where I'm saving every 5 seconds again. But trust me, saving often is good practice. Now, where do we need to talk to? That's the rec office. That's the CSEC office and traffic control. So we're wanting
a Solarian excavation team is running
this elevator.
An unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Nice. The elevator music is some of the liveliest bops you're gonna find. And now we're going toward CSEC Academy. I'm going to assume that's where we're gonna find the med bay. First, Keeper. And the terminal for codex entry. Yes, there's just tons of stuff. Okay. Communications. While comm buoys allow rapid transmission, there is a finite amount of bandwidth available. Given that trillions of people may be trying to pass a message through a given buoy at any given time, access to the network is parceled out on priority tiers. The Citadel Council and the Spectres have absolute priority. If they are all using the bandwidth, everyone else must wait. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communication can suffer hours or even days of lag. Intelligence agencies study ping time through various systems to predict military buildups. Below the governments and militaries, bandwidth priority is sold to the highest bidder. Media conglomerates, particularly headline news networks, purchase higher priority to provide their viewers with timely information. Corporations that require timely information and response capability, for example, financial institutions and investment firms, also invest heavy in priority access. The funds acquired through sale of bandwidth are used to maintain and expand the communications infrastructure. While everyone with a computer has guaranteed free and unlimited access to the galactic extranet, they are last in line for bandwidth and may have to wait for their request to be processed. Bandwidth resale corporations use investment capital to purchase blocks of high priority access made available by public or paid subscription. Yeah, so you gotta pay for good internet. Just like you do here on Earth. Hello, Officer Lang. Another save is in order. Hello.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony. Looks like you have a fan. I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you.
Security?
What are you doing down here in the war?
I'm sorry.
I can help you with?
There's such that did anyone else catch that spelling error? SECURI RTIY? Security. I'm sorry. I just could not. You'd think with the Legendary Edition that this thing would be a super high mint and polish, but nope. There's spelling errors abound. Tell me about CSEC.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
Aliens. You realize those aliens have species names, right? Ugh.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Ah, so even police officers love to take time off from work.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
That's the problem. They are bad, and the Council does use them. For what? To what ends? We don't know.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Yep. Thank you. Alright, up here, CSEC Academy. There are more directions with markets. Got more people. And the med clinic. Yeah, so the lower wards are kind of like this smattering of different things you could go do. You know what I think would be really funny? Is if, we got Garrus Vicarian and Erdnot Rex, both on the same team for this one mission. I'm gonna try and do it, if I can. First, we scan a keeper. And then, you can't enter all the doors, so just kind of be wary. Doors are, when you can actually enter somewhere, you can always interact with the corresponding door. If you can't go somewhere, you're not going to be able to interact with it. BioWare is pretty consistent when it comes to what you can and can't do, which I think is really good.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Take them out.
Yes, we'll totally take them out. Alright, so we have warp. And we have sabotage. Fire containment system? What can I do with that? What, we're gonna sabotage that? Okay, boys. Just gonna go make sure there aren't lootables we can go find. And then, oh wait, where did I see it? Med gel. Let's use that stuff up. I don't know. I think if I'm not thinking too hard, I guess I would prefer my own abilities on the number pad. But honestly, I'm having to coordinate so much. If I want to make good use of my allies, like, gear, that I almost prefer to just use shift to access them when I need it. Hello? Okay, we have to talk to you.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Case sold.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Yay! We have a nice balance. Yes, so Garrus is kind of like the opposite of... Well, no, I should say opposite. He's like the counterpart to Urdnot as far as the composition is concerned. Caden, Urdnot, and Garrus are all hybrid. Actually, the Sari and the Quarian are probably all pure classes. So if you just need high amounts of any strength, of any particular strength, for a mission, feel free to just pick a pure class. However, usually it's good to bring a spread of stuff. And each partner, even though we're just looking at it in terms of like the overall squad strength, they all offer different passive traits to go along. Each one of these has a different play style. It's not just, hey, we're good at tech and combat, or hey, we're good at biotics and combat. No, there's a mix. And there's something that differentiates the playstyle from how Shepard would play this, how Shepard would play the corresponding class. Okay, let's take the squad. All right, Garrus. What do we have here? Like him to be very... I actually don't know. He might even be better without the... here's the thing. I'm a sniper. That's what I want to do. So I don't know. Let's put 3 points in Turian Agent. 10% extra damage is good. Let's put... Yeah, as you can see, really the skills you get are just the combination of... are just combinations of what the 3 pure classes have to offer, right? So, like, the skill in sniper rifles, and tactical armor... I'm sorry, not tactical armor, but, like, assault training, these are soldier skills, and yet, an agent, or rather, not a vanguard, but, is it an it might be an infiltrator. I'm forgetting my exact class makeups, but yeah, all the skills are kind of just mixed and matched to give your hybrids, which I think is great. Decrypt, got sabotage, put that there, and for now, we'll put 2 points into overkill. And that should do it. Good to know. Yeah, we might as well keep our helmets off, boys and girls. We already made a save. Let's make another one. Geez, 75 saves and we only just started. Most people are gonna have like 10, maybe even 8 or 5 saves. We should talk to Chloe Michelle.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
You're a doctor.
Okay, we only get
to keep
the
medical
one.
Tradition alive, but not the military.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Okay. So we got the first aid interfaces. Yep, you come here specifically for our medical armor upgrades. Most of them provide tox resist and health regen. Really, it's the health regen you more or less want. Having like 1 or 1.5 is usually sufficient. We're gonna buy one of those and call it good, because 70 credits is about what I want to be spending on any one particular task. Now, in terms of equipment, we have the Onyx armor. No. That is... Do we have... Wait, hold on. Ah, okay, it's the Scorpion armor. So here, we can apply this. And then we get some slight health regen. One health per second's better than nothing.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
How's everyone doing so far? We're just about ready to go on break. We're not quite there yet, but we're close. Oh, we just get a codex for this? I thought we got dialogue. Okay. The Citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. The light of the nebula is actually light from the Citadel, scattered and reflected back at the station. Ah, yes, because everything must be self-generated. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that the Protheans used molecular nanotech to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel. But unlike other nebulae, the Serpent does not dissipate over time. Therefore, it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that the non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel's keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and ejected into the cloud. The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard. Beyond the relatively clear areas around the Citadel, electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers. It can severely damage metal-framed starships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers on small ships. If such a vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster, so strong. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit it. So basically this thing, even if the Citadel pretty much emits this kind of like nebula field of sorts, it doesn't exactly manufacture the nebula, but it's pretty close. And basically because of all the electrical distortion that the nebula causes to small ships are trying to get in, you actually can't get in manually to the Citadel. At least no mortal races can anyway. You'd sort of have to be something that withstands that electric field, or have something capable of mitigating the electric field around you. Hello. Another nice view. To get into or out of the Citadel manually. That's why so many people use the space relays instead. It's just easier. So before we come back to the Citadel, or before we do anything else, I'm going to leave you guys with this nice view of the city in the background. Just look at all those buildings. I'm going to take my first break of the evening, or of the day, depending on how you want to look at it, or what time zone you're in. I generally take 5-minute breaks. I usually put on a 90-second ad during that time period. Feel free to stretch, grab a snack, or do something else. And I will see you at the end of the 5 minutes. am back. I am sorry about that. Okay. So, where were we last time? Also, why are people here instead of somewhere else?
There are a few unlicensed vendors who operate out of the markets here. Sometimes they have good stuff for sale.
Okay. And then where is Mr. Vicarian? Really strange how my partners just aren't here all of a sudden. Alright, new save, because of course there's always got to be a new save. Now, door controls. We have this door control as well, and an elevator straight to the Presidium if we so require it. Another keeper for the books, and whatever is here in this hallway. Boy, doesn't this look like something could go down here? Sure does. Don't know, though. Oh, what's with the... Oh, this must be releasing a gas of some kind. We've got the Citadel Rapid Transit. We've got the den. Yeah, this is Cora's den here. We don't want to go here yet. We have other people we want to go to. Oh, or not. Okay. Hello, Moreland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland's famous shop. You want many good
Moreland?
supplies,
Okay,
yes?
Moreland. Give me a landline.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Standard items. Go ahead and get this control license. And get the Metagel upgrade. So sometimes you'll get these upgrades. So these upgrades seem to be permanent. Meaning next time, like the next mission we're on, we'll have an extra unit of Metagel to play with. We also have an extra grenade just at all times to play with. Ooh, we've got a nice sniper rifle. That costs entirely more than my entire blood would be worth. If my blood were to be drained and sold for sale, my blood wouldn't come close to being able to buy any of the weapons for sale here. Hello, Chorbin.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
The truth, for
You
a
can
start.
start by telling me the truth, Shorvin.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Well, enlighten me.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Where does Jalid factor into this?
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I'm not breaking regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole, or I'll have you arrested.
All right. You don't need to ask twice. Well then, no more scanning. I promise. Of course, Jalid still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return it.
I'll deal with Jalid.
So long, Commander.
Ah, yes. So we benefited off of that a little bit. We probably could have gone and scanned some more of the Keeper locations, but this is why we were scanning the Keepers and why we didn't really know.
Anything you want, you can find for sale in the wards, legal or otherwise.
Yeah. So so it turns out we may have broken some laws slightly. Just slightly. We didn't know what we were doing. We figured they had gone through official channels or something. Nope, not even close. Now, are we ready to watch a fat Volus try to run? We're ready to watch a fat Volus try to run, right? Yeah, we should make sure we've done everything we can do before we go to Cora's Den, excuse me. Sorry, my mind is blanking really hard. I did say I had a story to share, but I'm not going to share it quite yet. That's kind of why I'm mind fogging so hard. There's been a lot of stress. Let me put it that way. What were we doing again? God, I hate this. Of course, Jalid wasn't telling the whole truth. Yeah, we need to go deal with Jalid. He's Jaliding us on. I'm sorry, that was bad, and I should feel bad. But what can I say? I guess I was just being Jaled along.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Yes. The, what is it? The genophage? Something that makes Krogans generally just unable to have children? Yeah, we're going to learn a lot more about that in the later Mass Effects. I promise you that. Because it's really this kind of looming, overarching thing, is that these races have all done some pretty terrible stuff. In an attempt to either keep things as they are, or just prevent all-out war, or to win a war. I kind of liken the genophage to the United States use of nuclear weapons, and that we didn't even know what kind of effect they were going to have. We knew what we wanted to have happen, but it may not have even been necessary, as studies are probably starting to show. Which means we definitely unleashed, you know, nuclear weapons on Japan and have totally blackmailed them into just kind of towing our line. I don't know. I'm probably drawing too many blanks here. Or like trying to draw too many disparate strings together without more information. But yeah, the genophage is like that on steroids. Imagine if multiple races got together in an attempt to try to quell and subdue your kind, and the response, the way they chose to subdue you, was not by enslaving your people, but by making sure that you couldn't really give birth to new beings again without complications. It's really disgusting, and is a bad use of science, an evil use of science, no matter what the reasons are.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorben would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I can't let this continue any further. I'm reporting what you did.
But I can't. What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
Too late, Volus. You had your chance.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers. Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
Tell me more about this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary, but our initial scans suggest the Keepers are as old as the Citadel itself. We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
I feel like these are intimidate actions. Okay. I really hope I don't have to go back and, like, maybe I'm misunderstanding. Think charm and intimidate are used to accomplish the same objectives. And if that is the case, then I'll have to go back and do this a third time. And this time make sure charm and intimidate are both at 3. Because our charm is at 3. You'd think that this would let us say, then do it legally. You know, this would be our response. But no, these are both intimidate options. I know this text is grayed out for that reason. So...
I can't let your actions go unpunished.
No, please. I'll do anything. I've got credits. Let me go and you can have them. All of them.
What's going on over here? Is this Volus causing you some trouble, Commander?
Definitely.
He's admitted to stealing data from his workplace.
Really? I think you'd better come with me.
But,
I'll take it from here, Commander. Thanks for your help.
But the data, you don't know what you've done.
All right, save it for your lawyer.
Yay, we got experience. I get the feeling I could have press-ganged him into actually admitting the crime, or not admitting the crime, but, like, seeing his actions for how wrong they actually are. Do we have... Jalid arrested. The data he stole will be returned to the rightful owner. Yay! Now, we have to go back to... Do we have to go back to the lower wards? Strange transmission. Harmless but disturbing. Yep, this is it here. And this is in Cora's den. Alright, so all roads point to Cora's den, but before that, we have to go find, what was her name? Emily Wong? Something like that.
So how about it, Garrus? Is this better than C-Sec?
Fighting a rogue specter with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats C-Sec.
There may just be hope for you yet, Turian.
What, are you gonna leave C-Sec? It's like it already predicated what Garrus was gonna do. I don't know if he's gonna leave C-Sec to join us or not. But he hasn't made that move yet. So, when do I want to tell this story? Because it is a good one. It's long. I think I might have mentioned, like, bits and pieces of it already on camera, but I have a chance to, like, tell the near complete version of it.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Certainly.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
Everyone does their damn homework homework on us. This is why you're not a hero, folks. If you want to be invisible, don't do anything. Nah, I'm jesting. In all seriousness, if you do something profound, you're going to get talked about. People are going to read about you. Unfortunately, this extends to people thinking they know you and trying to put you in one of their baskets they're betting on. That kind of thing.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Alright, consider it done.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
I sure hope so, because your face doesn't suggest that.
There's very little serious crime in this arm of the wards. Maybe because the CSEC Academy is so close by.
That would be a good reason. Typically police presences help tamp down crime. At least that's the prevailing studies so far. When there's no police, crime tends to just go up. Of course, that may change now that police are like the source of some crimes.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, then. I can't help you.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
Nice. Very nice. Tell that male Karen, that Ken, tell that Ken what's up. Is there a male equivalent name for Karen? I know people say male Karen, but come on. I feel like Ken would be just such an obvious thing. Like, oh, all right, Ken. All right, Karen. All right, Chad. I don't know. Like, people... It's so fascinating that people use names. People find names. Like, I was at a restaurant once, and our server, the server at my table, happened to be named Karen, and whenever... If people would sort of like, I don't know, she would roll her eyes at having to mention her own name. And she was like probably in her mid-30s, mid-40s, somewhere around that range. And it must really stink. Damn, I wanted to scan this keeper. So sorry for the French. What can I say? My level of caring is pretty darn low today. Let's talk to the Volus shopper.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Okay, let's talk to Expat then.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Good.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cool. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
What about Pharos?
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface.
I'm sorry, Pharos.
The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Good.
What you got?
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Any license? Yes. Might as well get these when we can find them. Don't worry, it seems like everything is too expensive now, but we will get access to more like sources of credits and stuff. It just takes
Theros
time.
is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Theros was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Theros to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population.
Inventive, clever, so far.
Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the executive board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
Yep, because when something is unsanctioned or tends to go outside of the sphere of the law, what do people do? Blame it for everything.
Is that really... Wow! It's you!
Oh no. A new save, a new conversation.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
You look like a ghoul or wraith. You look awful, Conrad.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
No problem. Okay.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Oh, there's like it's hard to forget Conrad's face. I think there's like a certain line of interactions you could take that are very hilarious. They're also very renegade. But, you know, does anyone else have... Oh no. You've been approached by Conrad Werner. He seemed like a harmless fan. That's how it always starts. You probably haven't seen the last of him either. What harm could there be in talking with him if you meet again? I don't know, everything? Or maybe nothing. I don't know. Down to the lower wards again. Yep, there's Borland, which we've already talked to. He's just another vendor, really. Go through the door controls. Now, I noticed that we have Korra's Den, which is where all of the hot action is said to take place. We also have the Flux. So, ladies, females, AFABs, I'm so sorry for this section of the game you're going to experience when you get here. There are some very questionable things in the first 2 or 3 Mass Effects. It got better with Andromeda. You don't really see it anymore, but you get asked some really strange, wild stuff. And by wild, I mean totally gross things. And it's probably not something I'm going to showcase unless I would like my channel DMCA'd immediately. Hi, so I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite place on the Citadel.
What? Everyone knows Fist isn't with the local criminals.
Maybe, but I wouldn't go shouting it from the mountaintops.
Yeah, unless you want to end up on his hit list.
Yes, I heard he actually buried some corpses under the stage at Cora's Den.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yes, and it might explain the stench in that place.
Hello, Bouncer.
Hey, good to see another human in here. Not a bad place, but it's just not the same as back home.
I agree, but what did they do with your hair? I realize that is like a potential style, but come on, it just looks so weirdly out of proportion, but it's a fine hairstyle. I get what it's supposed to be. It's fine. Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Gordon.
Yeah, so welcome to all the dance moves you're gonna see ever from any NPC. Every time you go to one of these bars, this is what you get. Period. End of subject. This is what happens when corporately friendly bars exist. I like to join them. No, I'm kidding. We got work to do. We can't be partying with patrons and bouncers. Hello, patron.
Waiting for someone else. Place is busier than usual.
So I believe Quasar is a kind of game that we could play. We've also got a suspicious gambling machine. Let's call them Gamba machines. Excuse me. Holy hell, put that gun away. Shepard, what is wrong with you? I think I just hit a key by accident. Super sorry. New save, because we don't know what the suspicious gambling machine's gonna do.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Do you have any information for us, Garrus?
You almost never see any keepers in this club. I guess they don't care what happens here. That or music keeps them away.
Let's go over to the table. Hello, Rita.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Have you talked to CSEC?
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Of course, we have Rita's sister. Okay, Rita, you do realize, you have to know that she chose to be an informant, right? Or she was asked to? I don't know, I guess it's a 50-50 shot. I don't fault her for being concerned for her sister, but being very outwardly expressive about it can create just as many problems as bottling it internally can. Both for her and for her sister Jenna.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
What about Flux?
Casino? Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
I love how this is the second time you've pointed out the quasar machines.
Goodbye. Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Sure. Speaking of Flux, let's go flux some credits in through these machines.
Hey, try your luck at Quasar yet?
20 credits to play. Get closest to 20 without going over. Oh, so it's like, what is it? Blackjack? Okay, let's just play. Okay, so we have two options. We can add 4 to 7 or 1 through 8. We added 5. I think we can add 1 through 8 again. So, what, it's 20? So, we have a better chance of... Alright, let's get the payout. Quit. That's low stakes quasar. What about the high stakes quasar? 200 credits to play. Ooh, and we get double on payout. Yes, this isn't actual gambling. It is in-game gambling for in-game currency. Before anyone does anything silly or gets afraid that something is the matter, it's just in-game stuff. But as a little PSA, hey, don't go gambling, okay? Don't do it. Or if you're going to gamble, be conscious about it. Go learn from someone who like canvases and cases casinos and stuff. Like if you're gonna go and make money, though not too much money. You can't let the you don't want to be booed out of a casino or anything like that. All right, as usual, we'll add 1 through 8. 2. We're just going to keep adding 1 through 8 until they stop. Okay, so now we add 4 to 7 and hope we don't go over. Hey, exact 20. This is how you could get credits. Oh, what is going on with my ear, man? Ugh. I might have to go get a Q-tip or something. Jeez. Hello, patron. Are you? I wonder about that.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a Q-tip. I'll be right back. You guys can stare at these lovely people for just a minute. I am back. So sorry about that. Apparently there was a hair in my ear. Like one of my actual real hairs from the top of my head. And it was like making my ear itch something crazy, which means it was like scratching at the tympanic membrane. Yeah, not fun. Almost feel another one. I could just feel it rooting around back there. Although maybe my ear canals are just irritated. Don't know. Wait, I don't know. I feel like something happens if you play with all these machines. I don't know. Hopefully Garrus will run a trace on that machine and we'll be able to, go from there. Hello, Bouncer.
Drinks aren't bad, but good luck finding a beer here.
What, you like beer more than you like other drinks? Ugh. Nah, I have plenty of folks back home and that live with me who love beer. I'm more of a mixed drinks person myself. And really, I don't even like alcohol. Like, honestly, if I could just have the zero versions of mixed drinks that are just fruit juices and syrups, I'm just as happy drinking that and not getting drunk. I want to be able to share in the experience with my friends and be sober for the whole thing. Just the whole thing. I don't want to be drunk. Because being drunk makes me sleepy. Yeah, I think I might have mentioned this one other time where, at least multiple other times where I've said I can't really hold alcohol. Makes me sleep like crazy. Yeah, like a thimbleful or like a capful of alcohol, and I'm almost ready to sleep. A couple more thimblefuls of alcohol, and I usually am asleep. Yeah, I can't hold it very well. And it's the same with coffee as well. I actually cannot. Now with coffee, I can drink about a cup and be fine. 2 cups gives me a headache, and 3, I'm out like a light. Just anytime I have other substance.
Fist knows we're coming.
Someone let him. Right there. Oh, there's someone that's hiding underneath all that. One headshot coming right up. Now we're just going to... Oh, there's a Krogan bouncer lying in wait. There we go, one bouncer down. And one more thug down. Down here. I love my precise hit scan weapons. Oh, there's another one. Right up there. Good. Yeah, so Fist already knew we were coming. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Door control. Let's go ahead and save. Before that, journal. Specifically, Fist. Okay, nothing has changed in that dialogue yet. What changed? From the ward's access corridor? Oh, we have to track this. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. And we also have Rita's sister. Alright, well we can't do that until we're done dealing with Fist. Hello?
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
I agree. Sometimes people are just there because they have to be there. And not for any other reason. We're not gonna decrypt that yet. Another save is in order. Look, I don't want to mess up these decryptions. Manual override. Easy. Super easy. Take all. Alright. Oh, we've got some defensive turrets. Okay, I think we can knock those out. Do that there. Here, you're gonna get all warp. And then I'm going to sabotage this.
Lost shields. Enemy is everywhere. Lost shields.
Oh, Garrus, what happened? Okay, we're gonna get out of here. Sorry if I'm not talking, this could be a little bit hectic.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Start move. Or smart move.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Yay, level up. And I get the feeling we should level up our Intimidate. Something I feel we're gonna have to do right now. Alright, squad, 3 level ups. 1, 2, 3. Easy 3 points. Oh, really? There were extra scores? Okay. Interesting. Let's put a 5th point in that. So I guess these go all the way up to 9? It's really strange. And maybe this only opens up at specific points? I don't know. Well, we don't really have a choice. We're sticking with one communication option, not two. We need to put another point in some spots and increase our like decryption and electronics. We're gonna have to make sure these are scaling up properly. Garrus, what about you? 1 point for Turian Agent, and go for damping, and oh, we only have 3 points to work. Or nope, we have 4 points. Never mind. Warp and combat armor. Good. We'll have to level up everyone else's stuff already. Recovered items. Armor piercing rounds. First aid. Yeah, we need to like get some stuff on us. Alright, Garrus, you're using an assault rifle right now. We have an Avenger. Let's switch this out for an Avenger 2. And Erdnot Rex uses a bunch of stuff. So methinks Lancer, Banshee. The Lancer's probably one of the better ones, I'd say. And then the sniper could be, or I'm sorry, the shotgun can be for pure power. But you have a bioamp. We have 2 bioamp, 3 bioamp users. With grenades. We only have a high explosive upgrade for, and then armor we only have, you know, whatever everyone is wearing. Yay. New save, which I might have to go back and do. I don't know. I really don't. Optical storage disk. Before that, decryption. And we got the optical storage disk, which should help us out with our map. Oh, we got Fist's office. I'm sure CSEC is going to be very unhappy about this.
Now it gets fun.
I bet it does, Turian. Let's see. Warp. Hello, Thug. Goodbye, Thug. And how about another one? Ah, right, they're going to be behind there. Let's do it like this. Okay. Disable him. And I'm going to throw him. And we wait.
We got them all, Shepard.
Good. What? I recognized the noise, but I just wasn't processing. What did we... Who did we kill? Oh, we gotta move. But yeah, we just gotta move. Quarian lost in a couple minutes. Okay. We don't have time for me to sit here. Need to keep moving.
Minigel deployed.
Excuse me.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
You're getting thrown. I'm sorry, it's right here. You're getting thrown. You're getting sabbed, and you're getting warped.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Are you alright?
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Yay, so we have Tally.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people.
Codex.
When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Oh, hold on, Anderson. I know this is bad of me to shoot down. We're trying to get Saren, right? Here's the problem by doing it this way. Anderson, how do you know that isn't a scrub? Like, yes, we were there. The implication is, you know, we're choosing to put our trust into Tali Zora Naraya, but let's use some common sense. That's proof he talked. It's not proof he was involved, only that he has a clear motivation for why.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
No, they don't.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
I get that there's...
Aquarian.
My name is Tolly. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Okay, yes. So, she is our technician. Hi. Yes, there's Tolly. Your part in this is finished, or not Rex, at least for now. We're gonna bring back Garrus and Tally. Makes the most sense for what we're gonna do next. Let's go ahead and accept the squad selection.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
That's the Citadel for you. As much as I'd love to continue, and it's time for a break. And I know what everyone's favorite place in the Citadel is. The Presidium. So I'm going to give you just that. The Citadel Presidium. Blue sky. I'm kidding, that's a little bright. Might have to turn down that contrast. I've got a contrast filter going on the capture card. It's a little too dark, but maybe I've overcompensated for it and it's too bright. Yeah, we're going to give you this nice, lovely view. I'm going to take my 5 minutes. And I will be playing an ad during that. You guys know the spiel. You know the routine. I'm trying to work on not saying it every hour. And I will see you after the ad break. I am super sorry about that. I ended up getting really quite sidetracked with a totally unnecessary conversation with my folks. So yeah, I'll just say sorry and move on. I really do apologize. I try not to have these 15-minute excursions or 10-minute plus excursions, but if I'm asked questions I kind of just have to answer. I don't really have other choices on the matter. Oh, hello. We have a squad mate. Hello, Talizor Raya. Toggle helmet. Yeah, I forget. Quarians always have a helmet. Always. Also, this detail is a lot more... Wow, this detail is really nice. You can see like eyes and a nose and a mouth. You couldn't see it before. Before you kind of got like a purple haze with eyes. Now it's nice that you can actually see a face. So, Quarian Machinist, True Genius, Tech, shield capacity, tech resistance. We definitely want, we have, what, 15 points? Basic armor, light armor, damage shields, and shield boost, and we've got pistols. We're going to mostly focus on your skill output, but I will put 2 points into basic armor and pistols, and put, like, the rest. Yeah, I'll put the rest into, like, damping. Make sure she's got a good skill spread. I forgot that these change. You start with 3, but you could definitely increase these. All right, equipment. Yes, let's take these. And then for pistols, we kind of want her to use like pistols and assault rifles, really. We're gonna go for the edge and put the we're gonna put the not the piercing rounds, we're gonna put the radioactive rounds in here, and we're going to put a heat sink in here. I'd love to have a heat sink absorber. And then for you, we want the armor piercers, and we want the recoil dampener. Then for myself, with my lovely sniper rifle, we're going to upgrade the combat sensor, and that's about all we can do. Okay, Codex. Quarian's Pilgrimage. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. This process is called the Pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the Pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. Aw, unfortunate. Yeah. Expose Saren. Save the Quarian. Gotta go talk to the council again. And we gotta go find the, reporter. We gotta go back down to the lower ward. But before that, a fresh save is in order. We're back at the Presidium. Let's go talk to some of these people.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
You seem distressed.
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you?
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious. I cannot speak more about this problem.
Where can I find this
She is
Asari?
across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Oh, so sorry. I'm glad I caught that. Yes, yes.
Alarmed response.
What did this Asari do?
I cannot speak more about.
Good luck with your problem.
Thanks to you, human. Good day.
Ah, the Earth Clan again. What is it?
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Surprised welcome. You have returned, human. Genuine inquiry. What may I do for you this day?
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Don't worry, we will. Yes, but before we return to the tower... first, we open up our frickin' map. And then we go to CSEC HQ so we could...
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Hello, Samish. What is that last name? Bhatia. Or Basha. Samish Basha. I don't know.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia.
Bhatia,
Forgive the intrusion,
okay.
but I have nowhere else to turn.
I'm happy to help.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Did they say why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Sure, I think we can manage that. What about you two? Yeah, if you're not sure, you can always try to find quests on the map like this. See, there's a new one that opened up here at the CSEC embassy or CSEC headquarters. Like Executor Palin. All right, let's make a brand new save again.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides... We're civil... Of course, as the CSEC representative to the...
What do you know about
the right hand of the Council, or more like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectre?
Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to...
I get the feeling
No.
you're not...
You human. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, I figured you'd have something to say.
My first CSEC posting was here on the Presidium. Mostly for show, not much crime up here.
Hello, Bosker. Let's go, I thought for sure we would have had some interaction between Garrus and Palin, but I guess not. Hello, Bosker.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
That's
Your
like
activities
everyone
make for quite a
knows.
briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here for Samish.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
I do, and you're wrong.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Thank you! Yes! I love getting people to do the right thing by being angry. I love this. Sometimes you just gotta get mad, get bent, and then people take you seriously. For you see, bent people are squares. And squares are cool.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Goodbye.
No new information? If you're gonna be a bartender that doesn't actually serve drinks, then I am not interested in you serving drink. I'm not interested in your recycled information. I think this bar only sells information, which I guess is whatever. Maybe the Presidium is like, ah, yes, we have soldiers. They can't drink. Yet we see many other interesting people here drinking. I don't know. New save. Don't want to make any, well, not any errors, but I want to be, if I need to go back and, like, redo something, I want to be able to do it.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
I feel better now. We've done good deeds. We've been doing a lot of good deeds. That's what this playthrough is all about. Good deeds. Doing the right thing. We're not in it for ourselves. We're not in it. We are Commander Shepard. We are a paragon, the human species. And we will save our people.
We present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Nice spot. And it's good. I like the elevator. The elevator is probably the nicest thing this game has in terms of like, hey, this is that thing you just did. And we're going to talk about it in game. I think that's really cool. And it's a good way to reinforce that, you know, you may not have every NPC commenting on it, but the game does at least recognize that, hey, you did this thing. We're going to set an event flag so the elevator talks about it. That's more or less what dialogue checks are. They're event flags. You set an event flag checking for if something was done or if something was not done. And then based on whether something was or was not done, you get this or that dialogue. It's doing procedural coding with dialogue is actually a good it's a good way of practicing your if and or statements in code. We don't. Do we want to go to the wards right now? I guess we do. We still have stuff we want to do anyway. We might as well get it all done.
Endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tally.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
It was. It was. They're just Garrus. You cannot be serious right now.
Anything you want, you can find for sale in the wards, legal or otherwise.
I love this place. The crowds, the action. It's great.
Alright, so where did we say this was? Where's the Gamba signal coming from? Ward's access corridor. Ward's access corridor. Maybe up here somewhere? Med clinic door. Ah, yes. How are you doing today, Dr. Chloe Michelle?
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, Commander Shepard, I didn't see you come in.
Need help?
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan, down in the
mountains.
I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
You're a doctor.
I chose to keep the medical tradition.
Let me take a look.
Of course.
And we only have eight interfaces. We gotta save money, and get those legendary guns, or don't. I think we get some equivalent guns later on in the game. Also, this game does have some points of no return because it's Mass Effect, and BioWare games are full of points of no return. So it's really imperative you do everything you can when you're able to do it. Otherwise, you could miss out. And Mass Effect was during like the early 2000s. Even on like the Legendary Edition, I can't imagine they've changed a whole bunch of dialogue or hired anyone. It's mostly like bug and optimization fixes, from what I understand.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
I feel like this is Ashley's voice actor. It's got that, I don't know, that nasally wispy texture to it. It's kind of hard to describe. I might have to look up who the VA is and see if she voices anyone else in this game, because I've heard this VA's voice so many times, and yet I can never quite finger who it is. Like, or by finger, I mean, you know, identify who that person is. Come on. When we say fingering, let's not get dirty, okay? Like, at all. I don't think that way when I talk. But I know that people are being... Hello? Why are the fire containment systems here? Wow, almost 100 saves and only 3 episodes in. Impressive. And impressively pathetic.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I'm here for Dr. Michelle. Or Michelle. Dr. Michelle?
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies?
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Moorland.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moorland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
Maybe we can find a way to make both sides happy here.
Only if you're willing to die happy.
Oh, hello. That is not the right... Willing to die happy? Unfortunate.
Well, that'll certainly change things around here. For the better. He was a brute. A bully.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
That is why the fire containment system was here. Oh well, we could tell him that we could go back and tell Dr. Michelle that we don't have any more to worry about. Ah. Come on, I didn't want to do that. I'm always expecting shift to be run, man. Always shift, never anything else. Let's go back to the clinic and talk to her. So what do you guys think of the game so far? I know Mass Effect is kind of like this cult classic where, you know, all the BioWare games have kind of like the same grain and make. The formula, for what it's worth, is very consistent. And people love like the high def models, people love the realistic dialogue, the romance, so many things. People love lots of stuff about Mass Effect. I wonder what your favorite things might be. For me personally, the dialogue is where it is. These social interactions with other NPCs are things that I crave in my own real life. That's not true. I'm an extrovert. I am kind of that outgoing person, but I don't go out of my way to seek people. I let people come to me. And usually I do a good job once I start talking. People get interested. They want to know more. And it's my job, as a person who keeps up their walls and defenses, to keep them from knowing too much. That people can know about my ideals without actually knowing about my past. For an example.
Commander, how did things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
We should follow up with Captain Anderson.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Yay, 581 credits. Too expensive for my blood. Let's make that new save, shall we? I think that save was like one of the only cases, like save number 99. One of only like one case where I can't shake the feeling that I'm missing out on like the opportunity to do well through intimidation checks. And I'm just not, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing out on Paragon points. I'll look into it probably over the next break, if I'm being honest. Look at that time. We're still on the Citadel. 2 hours and 47 minutes in. We're still on the Citadel. Hello. Hello, Shells.
Yeah, what is it?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
So, Shellis the Gambler. I think if I want to do this, I cannot have Garrus here at the same time. I like the fact that he's here, though. Hello, Bouncer.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
You beat up the cheater for me? Cheater, pumpkin eater? Yeah, if we're gonna do this, we gotta be extra careful with who we bring. Yeah, sometimes in Mass Effect, like, the companions you have out do determine the kinds of dialogue and kinds of decisions you could make. Right now, we have Tally and, I don't know, man. I feel like I should just take the job. See how it actually works. Alright, taking a risk. I need to see how this quest turns out anyway. Alright, Shells.
Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Can you do that?
I just need a few more wins recorded. I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
I'm curious. I forget whether or not you have the opportunity to turn this in. Actually, I wonder about this. Can we do something? Gave you the scanning device. Go to the Flux in the upper wards and use the gambling machines. The Gamba machines at least 5 times. Don't get caught. I wonder. Can we turn this in?
Hey, any luck?
I haven't spoken with him.
Oh, no rush. I really appreciate you doing this.
No problem.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Where's Doran then? Alright, here you are, Doran.
Hello again. Can I help you?
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too.
Yes!
Thanks for bringing this to me.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the Quasar. On the house.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
So we have the option to basically keep him from doing that. Now, let's see the fruits of our efforts. Also, what is this stuttering? Is that just the glass or not? Can't tell.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Gave it away! I just gave it away.
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe you should put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life. What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now?
I feel good about that. That is not supposed to, cheaters shouldn't prosper. Absolutely. Biggest mantra, best mantra. Cheaters never win. At least not in the long term. They might get the short term win, but they'll never win a war. Board's access, huh? Can I? No, I cannot. Ward's access tunnel makes it sound like we're trying to go to the CSEC Academy or something. Ward's access tunnel. Ward's access tunnel. I'm sorry, I'm like combing over again and again in my head, and I just cannot.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Oh, that's that long hallway. That's to the Presidium. Yeah, if you're never sure where you're going, look at the arrows. Those are all directions. They all allow you. There's Flux. We're wanting to go down south, not up north. Right. Here I am asking engagement questions, and I haven't even... No, I did answer it. I did answer it. Yeah, Mass Effect's a fun game for me, and I hope my patrons and subs are enjoying this. Speaking of patrons and subs, if you guys like the content, you don't have to be a patron or sub for this part. You know, consider leaving me a follow. Lets me know you like the content, and you even get 2 free emotes right out of the gate for your trouble. You get a little something. If you want to go further than that, you don't have to, but $1 on Patreon and or a tier or a Twitch Prime sub gets you right into the Discord. You got a free Amazon Prime, why not join a community that is being cultivated and grown carefully? And of course, a tier 1 sub lets you vote on content with your other peers. Isn't that just fantastic? And of course, you get sweet emotes. I highly recommend the tier 1 package. You get 6 emotes for your trouble, Discord access, no ads on Twitch. Yeah, you just get more unfettered access to yours truly. I'm joking. I sound like I'm just the best thing since spiced wine, but I promise I am not. You gotta sell the service somehow, folks. You gotta sell the service somehow. You like what you see, Tally?
C-Sec always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. I think Fist was paying someone off.
Dancers are highly respected among my people, but I get the feeling these women are not held in high esteem.
No, they're not. Look, this is rated, you know, M for mature, folks. M for freaking mature. Not gonna get too close to things here, but yeah. Hello, patron.
I got business here, but not with you.
Yes, you probably have business with these ladies. Hello, patron.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
Yes, mortal species everywhere love watching people dance. Too bad it's only Asari here dancing and everyone else is bartending or anything else. Alright, first things first, let's talk with the scumbag.
Go away. Let me drink in peace. Go away. Let me drink in peace.
Hello, Septimus.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
Because she rejected me! Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet!
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this?
You tell me, Turian.
So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort, even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her, after I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Yay, we convinced Turian to clean up his act. Good. Save time. And then we could go back to Shaira and get our reward. Now, the other reward. Jenna, come home.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with C-Sec.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Save again.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Alright, Chelik. What do you have to say?
at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
CSEC Academy. Yeah, and here I thought Turians could not be a stiffer stick, could not be so flexible, so roguish if they tried. But, you know, we have Garrus Vicarian, and I would say he is a roguish Turian, so that makes some amount of sense. Nah. We gotta go up to CSEC Academy again. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. So yeah, you can spend a good chunk of the game running around Citadel, and that's gonna make your time in places like Pharos or Vermeer or Novertia much easier. And yes, I suppose that is minor spoilers. We will be visiting those places with a ship, because how else would we get there otherwise? But the thing about missions and Mass Effect is that they're gated. You need to be certain. You don't have to be a certain level to do them, but you're gonna feel the effect if you aren't of a certain level. And mainly that effect is, hey, I'm not able to open this chest. Use this dialogue. Speak this way. Blah, blah. You're not going to be able to do it. Hello, Lang. Back to the CSEC Academy. Back to the proper space. I don't like dealing with these underground crowds. I mean, I love bars as much as the next guy does, but, you know, I think for me in particular, I'm kind of that busybody in a bar.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Darn spandex makes my butt itch. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud, Tally and Garrus. I wasn't talking about any kind of spandex at all. Spandex? Maybe spamdex is more like the correct answer. Just look at all this unwanted humor coming out of my mouth. I'm funning around. All right, CSEC is this CSEC headquarters? CSEC Academy. That's probably going to be sort of the CSEC offices, which would have to be here. No, put that away. I mean, thankfully the game isn't like Risen, where you get punished for doing that, but come on. Hello, new save. We've changed some locations after all.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
What? Okay, you don't need her. Okay, what do you need?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off, and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Alright,
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
I get it. Also, is it just me, or is there, like, actual real stuttering going on? Hopefully that's not detectable on camera. If it is, I'm so sorry. Back down to the lower wards. No, that is to the docking bay. We do not want to be there. Oh, and then after that, we gotta take our last scheduled break.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Hamlet with Elcor. Sorry, but, like, emotions are part of the prospect of, like, human literary work. Using Elcor to sap it of its emotion is not quite right. But maybe it'll have the intended effect. Pick up lower wards markets. Doesn't want you to cause any trouble. Alright, let's not cause trouble then. That is to the Presidium. That is not helpful. That is to Flux. Also not helpful. Isn't this just such a fun-filled episode? I don't know. Look, really, when you get to it, if you're trying to go for as close to 100% as you can, you just kind of have to do it all. My intent is to try to do everything I can do, and that means taking all the side paths. That means digging deep and discovering what's here. Also, it's more than just I want to do 100% or 200%. It's I want to show you guys and my patrons and subs who voted on this why this game is so good and why a lot of games are missing this now, at least in terms of its dialogue and like its story. I'm not gonna say that Mass Effect is like the greatest game on earth or anything, but there's a reason why people keep coming back to the dialogue and keep coming back to the quests over and over and over again. It's just this timeless thing where people really are satisfied by all these social interactions that maybe they don't get in any other setting for whatever reason.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the X mods?
Show them the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
There's very little serious crime in this arm of the wards. Maybe because the CSEC...
I would have arrested him, but I feel like that would go against what the quest is trying to do. It's one of those... Sometimes you need some subtlety, and there's no in-between on that. Also, wards locations. We want CSEC. I guess I could show off these. You've arrived at the CSEC Academy. Yep, and you'll pop out one of these. It could be great for fast traveling around, but you skip all the cool elevator dialogue. If you're crunched on time, or you only care about quests, no dialogue, don't be afraid to use those Don't be afraid to use those transit devices. That's what they're there for. They're there to make your life easier. But I want to forgo those because they're uninteresting. You don't get a chance to ride the elevator or talk to your compatriots. You don't get any of that. Hello, Chelik.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Kor's den immediately. Now, I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Yay! Look, we get Paragon points for this. And we don't get the bar shot up. We don't get Jenna killed. Great stuff. We're woefully missing on, like, decryption and other stuff. We kind of need to do this. It sucks that we're really, using the tech half of our kit and not the, don't know who that is. They can wait. I really don't know who that is. Where can I set this that won't make so much noise? There we go. Right on a sheet of paper or notebook. Nope, it's still making noise. Dang it. Well, let's go ahead and fix this. Let's get some damping. Advanced Sab. Assault training. And another one in assault rifles. And then finally, one more in machinist, one in decryption, one in electronics, one in basic armor, and one in... Oh, nope, we don't have any more for pistols. Okay. Chemical rounds. Ooh, gimme, gimme. 20% weapons force. I will totally add chemical rounds. Because having just extra bite on our gun is just great. Now, why don't we go back and... Ward's Axis Corridor. Ward's Axis Corridor. Okay, where is this? Maybe it's back at the Presidium? Is that bubbling noticeable? It sure is. And I'm not sure why. Hold on. We don't have any other software running, so it's just... Look, Mass Effect is a graphically intense game. Legendary or not. Hello, just making sure there's nothing else here. Let's go back and see the fruits of our labor. Let's go back and see, and let's talk to Rita. Let's talk to her. Let's talk to Jenna.
Reports are circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime. Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation. When asked to comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
Another banger, as always. I'm still forgetting to take break. Let's go to the academy. Wow. Let's actually go to the bar. And then I can leave you guys with some lovely scenery while I take my break. Sound good? Hope so. That's what we're getting. Let's go over to Flux, because that's where the two sisters are. Man, I would love to be able to run out of combat. Besides, don't you guys want corporate-sponsored, you know, dance? Hello, Bouncer.
Good to see another human in here.
Jenna up there. Where did I see her? Before that, though, let's get this conversation out of the way.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
And yet, you seem less than pleased.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Ah, oh, hello, Doran. Hey, hi, Doran. Aren't you want to dance with the bar owner? Getting down with the Volus. Okay. Dang it, if only that you could keep that or maintain it until it was done. Oh well. I'm gonna leave this view. This view is funny. Okay, we're gonna take our last 5-minute break. My apologies for how late the break is, but it just goes to show that when you're having a fun time in Mass Effect and you're like really listening to the dialogue and soaking in the character interactions and the story and the side quests you're doing, it reminds me why I liked Mass Effect in the first place and why it was so painful to drop my playthrough of this series on my own time when Mass Effect 3 was alive, kicking, and at the top of everyone's mind. The story continuity really hurt with ME3. And we get to experience that together. Twice. 5 minutes, 90 seconds of ad time. You guys know the deal. I will be back after 5 minutes. See you guys after the break. I am back. I am sorry about that. I was totally doing a little bop. No, I think that's just her standing animation. We're back. We're back. One more dance for the road, Doran. Look at all this corporate sponsored dance. It is devoid of soul. It is awkward as hell. It is sanitized to be unoffensive. Even the females don't have interesting dances. And even the female Commander Shepard does not have the interesting dance. She'll just do what male Shep is doing, which is fine. Because Jennifer Hale also voices the lovely femme Shep. But I think they missed the opportunity to delineate the two Shepards by their actions and their animations. Only by dialogue for like the first 2 games are they delineated. Hello, Jenna.
Hey there, welcome to Flex. I'll be right over. Take a seat, someone will be with you soon. Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Well, there's some definite rubber banding going on, which seems to disappear when we're not on these reflective, glossy surfaces. Or maybe some screen shear? I don't know. How has everyone been enjoying the breaks so far? I've been trying to get back into the swing of things with less words. It's not the easiest thing to do, but I'm getting better at it. I just have to also get better about marketing and, you know, networking. Networking is everything in Twitch and YouTube and Trovo, like all these streaming sites. No matter what you do, you gotta network, gotta know folks, gotta be in their discords, gotta shoot the breeze with them. Sorry, I'm having to fix something with my shirt. No, there's no wardrobe malfunction or anything. Just a single button came undone. That's all. We talked with Jenna. Now we got this signal tracking to do, which I'm gonna guess is in the Presidium. There's no way it's not. Let's go back to the Presidium. We can also return to Sha'ira this way as well.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
You mean the thing that the Solarians wanted to turn into, like, shock troops? I'm sorry, people that the Solarians wanted to turn into shock troops. Ugh. And people being manipulated and used.
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Let's listen to this.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
And the new signal is in a terminal in the financial district of the Presidium. Good to know. Through the Presidium. Oh look, more jam and music. It's not as good as the real siesta we heard. Siesta? Fiesta. It's not as good as the Fiesta track we heard earlier.
On Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Sounds like something that should be playing in other portions of the Citadel. I would say Mass Effect 1's tracks are definitely subdued, like a great deal. They're more regal and elegant and, you know, corporate. Hello, Enkindler. Hello, Hanar.
Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light.
You have Vina over there. Oh no, is this Bon Varla again? I think it is. We're looking like we're going to his bank. Yup. So this is how you've been getting information and free cash. Hello, Barlavon.
How can I be of assistance to you today, Earth Clan?
Tell me more about the Shadow.
Most people think that yet somehow he never seems to upset them.
What's it like living here?
From the Presidium to the wards, the entire...
What are the wards like?
But you never know what you'll find.
What makes the...
But only the most powerful and influential.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Ah, so...
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
Probably up here, up top, if I had to guess. Fast communication relay signals final destination is in the back room of the Emporium. Oh no! Is it the vendor, Hanar? No, it's over here. It's in this room. Right over here. We're gonna make a new save so we don't have to mess with the you know, if we make an error, we can reload. Hello, Keeper. I wish I could have scanned him. This feels like a trap.
I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
You're bluffing. You're dead. Enough talk. These all sound like things in an Elder Scrolls game. Reason for theft.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
You're bluffing.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidian.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Oh, it's a siphon credit sequence. Oh no! Oh, hello, Tech.
Biotics is the ability. An artificial intelligence is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The Geth serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space, they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same rights as organics. They argue that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative.
But it is artificial life. It is unlife. Whatever. I guess that's me being a humanist then. Humanist, the real racist. Enter override sequence. Where is this? Signal tracking. It's being funneled into a gambling machine into an account. You disabled and destroyed the AI before it could overload and take you with it. Yeah, if we had actually failed that, which it looked pretty likely, and I bet you probably could have found the files somewhere that gave you the access code, you might have been able to disable it easier than I did. I had to go and actually, which is why I stopped talking, by the way. I just kind of brute forced it. For those who want to know, it is up, down, left. Left. I'm sorry, this looks like it's right. So, left, up, left. No, it's up, down, left. Makes a triangle. I know, I'm pointing, like, down and to my right, but I have to do that because of the camera. Because I'm assuming you're seeing things the same way I am. And apparently, for whatever reason, humans get really confused.
Commander, it is good to see. Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased
View
to do
upgrades. Upgrades. We have 2,000 credits. Hammerhead rounds. Max accuracy. Ooh, max accuracy is good. Chemical rounds is just as good. We still want to save our credits. Want to wait. We can find useful stuff at other points, other junctures. Alright, next order of business is the consort chambers. I don't know how close I'm gonna get to finishing official Citadel business, but I'm gonna get pretty hella close to it. Hi, Nalina.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
That's right. It was a long... Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Hello, Shaira.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Bow chicka wow wow. Alright, now tell me what it is.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin, tough as the scales on any Turian, unyielding, a wall between you and everyone else, but it protects you, makes you strong. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
If I were, I don't know, I would be expecting something like, you know, money or a weapon or, you know, a license or something, but you know what? I'm just as happy with the words, and we get XP, and money anyway, so why not? I'll take words from a lovely Asari lady. Alright, who else? I think we gotta go to Zeltan. I think that's the last thing we've gotta do, actually. We've done all the amusing, humorous things. The only thing I guess I could say is if there are intimidation options that allow you to have a Paragon playthrough, then it might be worth it for us to go back and, like, actually redo some of the stuff with the active intimidation option. I don't know. I'm sort of going through it as a normal person would attempt to play the game, which is, if you're intending to charm people, charm them. Don't intimidate them. But I forget, the Swiss butter knife of intimidation and charm can be quite the deadly combo. It's worth knowing when you have to get violent, angry, and when you can afford to speak through peace. Hello. We have... This should be to the CSEC Academy, so that's not what we're looking for. Yeah, we're right underneath where we have to be. I want to thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. I hope I am a voice that fills your radio, your computer, that it soothes or explains and makes you aware. If nothing else, I hope that's what it does. And if not, okay. So be it. Not much to say there, but I'm thankful for anyone who's taken the time to listen to me today. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna go in here in this room. I'll be doing this whether I make money or not. It's good stress relief for me. Also, toward the end, and depending on what happens, I'll probably wrap up with the story for today, because I do want to talk about it. Hello, we're gonna save one more time. Only went through like 60 saves.
Strained greeting, human. This is really...
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
The Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Experience and loot.
Do not listen to my Volus.
And feel good dopamine.
It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Simultaneously, you're both correct. And one does not make the other bad in terms of, like, both complement each other. Humans are,
Goodbye, Ambassador.
we do good things, both because they're sometimes the right thing to do, and sometimes it just hits that pleasurable dopamine receptor just right. Ugh. Sometimes it's only one of those two things. Doing right might not feel great, but it is the correct thing to do. That's called discipline, by the way. Discipline and fortitude. Because when you don't want to do the right thing and do it anyway, then you were choosing to act and to do good. And I suppose that's sort of my big takeaway from these games, is that everyone wants to, you know, live vicariously through these games. Make the choices they wish they could make or want to make in scenarios and they can't. I used these games growing up to give me some sort of directional basis for how to act. Of course, a lot of it also came from, like, World of Warcraft, so make of that what you will. Yes, I was an impressionable young 14-year-old who took the lore very seriously. And a lot of it stood and resonated with me, along with my experience as part of my, high school senior project. Like, I became a better person because I found my faith. And it kept me from going insane. I wish I could explain that to those who don't share the same faith in a way that makes sense and helps them find their own faith. But some people are nourished because they don't have faith and choose to only operate on empirical and observable input. And that just kind of has to be how it is. There is no perfect one-to-one translation of someone's personal experiences with their faith and I suppose their lived experience. There's no translating that for another person to make the same sense of it as you do. But I didn't want to come here to talk religion, and I'm not. I'm being very, very generic with it. But I was a very unhappy soul growing up. I was an atheist. I was a nihilist. That is a merciless existence. And I was the bad kind of nihilist who believed that because it was meaningless, that life was meaningless, it has no inherent value, why do we live, why do we exist? And there just wasn't value. If I were to become a nihilist again, I'm not. I'll never touch that ideology again. But if I could reimagine myself, I would be one of the better ones. That because life has... I would say that life has no intrinsic value on its own. It's what you make of it. So it's up to you to choose to do good or bad. Good or evil. To be nice or to be naughty. If you don't believe in a higher power, then believe in yourself. And believe in your own aptitude to choose the right things for yourself.
Coming up
in
a
life.
report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers...
We don't need to hear this again, because I took the wrong... I went in the wrong direction. We gotta go to the Citadel Tower.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that...
Skipping the dialogue just lets you know that you're generally ready to play, but you may still have to wait a minute if you skip it right when you're available to skip. Now, what we're wanting to do is go to the Citadel Tower, and that's going to be basically to the right. Right, it's to the right. So, hello, Keeper.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
To Citadel Tower. Are you gonna get a conversation?
There's no way the council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
If the evidence is worth trying to kill me for, I hope it is sufficient to motivate the council.
They're probably gonna dress this down. Come on. The Spectres are too valuable to the council for them to just willingly get rid of them. There's not. Like, it has to be really clear. Maybe we can convince one of them that the investigation is worth something. And if we could convince one of them, it might be easier to convince the others as well. Because the council loves to act in unison. Alright, make a new save. Once we're done with this, we'll make one more save, and then I'll tell you about my story. And that'll be how we end today's stream. Because I gotta unpackage that.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the council.
Her name is Talizora.
A major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Cern is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Yes! Yes! Crowning history. Crowning history. Well, you know, old history, but it is history.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle, those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I don't know why these two don't just, you know.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre training talent unlocked. Okay, there is a description. Elite agents of the Council, the Spectres have access to special training unavailable elsewhere in the galaxy. Health, accuracy, effectiveness of all attacks and powers. And unity. That's right, we're the combat res. Restores dead members with 30% health and 50% shields. So this increases our damage duration by an equivalent, by a small percentage. Basically, the damage and duration of powers isn't really what we're here for. We're here. Oh, sorry. Let me max these out. And then keep dumping points into like decryption and electronics. We have to put our skills up. Like, not putting in our skills is not good. Yeah, Spectre training is great. Everyone gets 4 points. What that means, we're gonna put in more tactical armor and assault rifles. Gotta keep that skill moving. For you, we're going to put in Quarry Machinist hacking. Yep, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We have exposed Saren, the Redux. The ambassador will provide you with a ship and crew. Meet him at the Alliance docking bay, accessible through the central elevator. Before we do that, I want to at the very least make sure we're getting all of our scheduled content before I unleash this story. Let's go to, let's see, embassies, consort chambers, ward access, ward's location, med clinic, markets. Let's go to CSEC. Going to CSEC gets us access to the loading dock. Hello, Gears.
I used to have an office here. Spent half my time doing paperwork.
Don't you think we should talk to... Sorry. Well, too late now. Go to the docking bay.
News, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Hello, Udina. Another save. Another piece of dialogue. Let's talk.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
You should have told me. We would have advanced you.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I will, sir. I will.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yay! Oh, right, yep, here we are. Enter the Normandy.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed, but it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Every single thing you do, just about every single thing you do with some exceptions, gets you points. Now let's look at that viewport. Along with the codex, of course. Now, we have a new codex entry to read for the start of the next stream. Great stuff. Now, I'm going to take a moment and tell you my story, okay? I think that's the last thing we ought to do, and I said I owed it to you. Before that, though, I'm not going to bore people. Anyone who wants to leave is more than welcome. I have two great streamers you can check out. They both kind of know each other. Their names are Gino Bacino and Squillicilla. And why? Did I misspell this? Oh no, I didn't misspell it, but looks like the thing isn't returning any data. I'll have to check out the Stream Elements recording. Well, they're both playing the same game. Yeah, if you guys want, if you guys want good octane after all this quiet dialogue, I would definitely recommend checking out those two streams. They're quite chill vibes. It's good to get the impulse going after all this, after all of this, quiet dialogue and story and funny moments. The Volus dancing takes like the cake. And us actually getting to dance with that Volus takes more of that same cake. I'll figure out, and before I mention the story, I'm sorry, I already said that. I'll look into, what intimidation gets us, and if I have to replay it, then I will. Because extra dialogue is just that important. I'm too used to how 2 and 3 do it, where you will get the prompts for, these for Paragon things to do, and not ME1, which operated on a somewhat different formula. I remember it operating on a formula that was somewhat different, and that's why they did what they did with Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3. I just couldn't remember. I'll look into that, get back to you, hopefully by next Wednesday. For those of you who want to check out other content, I stream Grim Dawn every Friday. I may not be able to this Friday. Yeah, in fact, that's a good thing. I should mention that now. I have a seminar that I'm attending for extra credit. So it's not that I won't be able to stream, it's that I'll be streaming later than intended. Around, I would say around 4 or so. And I'll try to have everything transitioned over ahead of time so we could just start, and we're supposed to. But, yeah, I've got a research seminar that I'm attending for some extra credit, for my physics class, and I want to make sure I've got it. Other than that little delay, yep. If you want more content, I put these on the YouTube channel. I'm sorry. I put what we're streaming on Swirling Vortex VODS, the capital V, capital D, Swirling Vortex VODs, Swirling Vortex 09 VODs. That's the YouTube channel. I'll put these up there. I have to make sure I'm keeping up to date with that. And if you want fresh content, you can always check out the main YouTube channel. We play Grim Dawn on Fridays. And if I get a 4th streaming day, then I'll try to hit up Elix as well, or something else. And we can get all these series going. So, story time. So I've been working on a physics project with 2 people over the course of 3 weeks. I am pretty much responsible for the theory, all of it. Doesn't matter if my 2 partners were supposed to be attending lecture, or how much attention one of the 2 is paying. They were supposed to have shared this headspace with me, but they did not. I'm the person who has to make sense of it. We were doing an experiment to experimentally determine an experiment to experimentally, of course. We were doing an experiment to determine moments of inertia in unknown objects. At first, I thought it was simple. 2 wooden cylinders, one filled with cork, and one bored almost all the way through. So I thought they fit the textbook definitions, but they don't. But I did a whole bunch of mental derivations that turned out to be nearly useless, because the wooden cylinders were in fact different objects. Surprise! Turns out the textbook doesn't cover cylinder filled with stuff that's partially hollow and cylinder almost bored all the way through. Doesn't do that. I have to look up a table of values and get to work cracking on that. But first couple of weeks seems fine on my faulty premise and everything. We hatched the experiment, we set up the apparatus, and my partners were good for at least that much. They were able to help me do some things that I myself wasn't able to do. I do not fault them for that, but again, understanding the theory and equations is all me. No one else. So if I screw it up, then we're all screwed. So this week we were reporting final results, and that's when I learned that, you know, my premise was wrong, my equations were wrong, and the data collection we had, while not entirely useless, doesn't help us accomplish our task. We took videos for no reason. Almost no reason, basically. So when I figured this out, when I figured it out, and when we were told, hey, these objects are not what's listed in the book, they're something else, I started panicking. And then in terms of having to basically do videos with 2 objects that we were certain of, I ended up having to have my instructor, my lab instructor, walk me through some of the math and where exactly I went wrong. To keep it basic, when we're talking about normal objects, like this bottle, and of course this bottle is extra complicated because there's sloshing liquid and there's internal pressure and all of that fun stuff, but to keep it simple, solid objects like these, or extended objects that they're called in physics, don't have normal inertia. They do have inertia, but they're called moments of inertia. And technically on an object, you can get an approximate calculation by integrating each slice or each area of each area of the object you wish to know its moment of inertia for. The moment of inertia is always equal to the summation of mr squared. You're integrating all the mr squares you find. We're doing Intro to Physics 1 and not Principles of Physics 1. We don't do calculus in this course. So it's kind of beyond our ability to go and get the integral. But if you were doing a principles course, that would be what you do. Is you would take the integral of all the areas that you've calculated, and that is your actual moment of inertia. Congratulations. The moment of inertia for objects usually has a fractional coefficient in front of it. So, for example, a hoop has the same, or it is a ring, like a thin ring with, where all the points in that ring are distributed evenly, like the mass is distributed evenly. And as long as you're rotating that ring around an axis that doesn't pierce the ring, then it's the same mr squared, no fractional coefficient. But if you take that ring and attempt to rotate it on an axis that pierces the ring, so imagine my finger is like, make sure I'm moving this in the correct, imagine if my finger were here and we're rotating it like this. So instead of rotating it in a circle, you're spinning it around. That is equal to 1/2 times mr squared. Whereas for a cylinder that has been completely bored through, so it's got an annulled ring with some thickness, that is equal to 1/2 mr, or I'm sorry, the difference between the squares of the two radii, where the first radius is the radius of the entire ring, and the second radius is the radius of the whole, or like the inside, where you can typically take calipers to get the inner dimensions of an object like that. My point in bringing up all these formulae is just that the moments of inertia have a fraction most of the time. In some cases, it's 1/2. In some other cases, it's 1/5 or 3/5. And in other cases, it's like 1/7. So when you're solving for an unknown moment of inertia, what you're not solving for the whole fraction or for the whole term, which is equal to m times r squared, capital R. You're solving for the fraction. What is the multiplier for the moment of inertia? Is it 1/2? Is it 1/3? Is it 1/5? Is it 2/5? What is it exactly? That was what we're really testing for. I didn't know that. Rather, I didn't think it through hard enough. So when I realized, and when I was shown the gravity of my mathematical error, I was very upset. And on top of that, I had been asking my partners for input. What do you think of the math? What do you think of our setup? I get shrugs and looks good to me. Let's do it. Or you know, the timid equivalent from my other partner. I don't fault people for their shyness or whatever, but I feel like I need to specify that one definitely does not like dealing with people, so we understand we're dealing with two different people. Anyway, I was already filled to the brim with guilt, and then when I didn't really it's like it hit me all at once that I had two partners that didn't know what they were doing, so I felt like I wasn't getting any help at all, except when I A, asked them, and B, if it was something not related to the experiment at hand. The theory. I was alone on the theory, and developing a theory, a running theory. I keep saying theory. Let me say it a different way. When you're trying to develop a running functional premise for your experiment, why are you doing it? What is the physical background for your experiment? So, for example, I did another one with the same two partners over Archimedes' principle, like the principle of flotation and hydrostatics. What is hydrostatics? What does it mean for an object to be buoyant, for it to float? And what was the specific case that our experiment was examining, which was a object perfectly solvated by water, and why there might be limitations to the experiment, what kinds of limitations, and what we're not looking to do, all of that stuff, explaining why, where, and how, the empirical stuff. I'm alone on that. And all that, and simultaneously I screwed all of it up. Despite the fact it's not, like, the screwing up the equations and the theory is my fault. I had no one else fact-checking my assumptions, and I became very upset when the realization hit me. And I gaslighted myself. I had a ton of anger, a ton of guilt, all colliding at the exact same time. Yesterday and the day before, just yesterday, it took me a it took me a while. I kind of had to spend the day to myself to get over it. And I'm still not completely over it. That's kind of why I'm talking about it now. Maybe it'll help me. But today, I had to go back and get my phone and my notebook. I left that on college campus. This all happened before stream. The only reason I was late is because of conversations that took place. And in the process of yesterday, I accidentally managed to take home a little friend. Steel marble. We had to get the thing's weight. Balance beams in class only go up to 210 grams. It's not good. I had to get a kitchen scale. A food scale. To take this weight. Unfortunate. Anyway. So, when I retrieved my books, I ultimately had another conversation with my instructor where he basically said the quiet part out loud. He knew what I wasn't willing to admit to myself, which was I wasn't getting any help. I was basically working on this project alone. He knew from the start. He had a pretty good guess on me. For what reason? I don't know. Maybe I manifest anger and guilt in the same way he does, or in a similar way to him. I don't know. At least he explained it as much to me. I try not to assume what people are thinking about me at any given moment. It drives me insane, because that would be something I think about. Yeah, that's pretty much my story. If I'm being honest with myself, I already kind of had inklings that this would happen again. I just didn't expect it to happen, at this magnitude, on this level, this magnitude. I wasn't expecting to feel as much anger and guilt as I felt yesterday and somewhat today. I should say, it seems like nothing else happened, but in that conversation, I realized that my expressions were already being seen and my instructor's remarks in response to my struggle were empathetic and understanding, and that hurt. It hurt because he shouldn't have had to feel that way from the start. I should have just been a better person and not asked those two people to be partners to start with for the final project. Yeah, did I mention that part? It's a final project. We have to propagate uncertainty. We have to we have to comb over our measurements with a fine-tooth comb. We have to show graphs and make display tables. It sucks. It's harsh, it sucks, and I'm alone. But I am seen, and that has to be enough for me. Has to be. But I wanted to make sure I wanted to make sure I mentioned the story. I said I had a story to tell. I'm sorry it's coming 20 minutes after the stream. This will kind of be a post-VOD treat. For those who want to skip, you know, just listen to the ending portions of the video like 30 minutes beforehand, and you more or less have what you want to skip. Sorry, I'm blanking really hard. I'm trying so hard to fight that emotion. I wanted to cry. Twice, 3 times, thrice. And I stopped myself each time because the tears were not helpful. And they weren't productive. Wouldn't have meant anything. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that. It was just a painful 2-day experience that dragged itself out over 2 weeks, and I was just too blind and too focused on trying to make an experiment work properly. The setup work properly, not the data. If the data we collect disagrees, that's whatever. But if the whole premise is wrong, and the experiment was kind of a giant waste of time on everyone's part, mine included, mine especially. Yeah, that's the story. For those who listened, thank you. For those who left, I don't blame you. It's boring. And it's filled with all kinds of little cuts and snippets of things that I maybe don't want to talk about yet. It's not the complete version. We have another week. Presentations are in that week, and I'm still trying to crunch this math. But I'll get the hang of it. I'll crunch that math. Promise. I'll give you guys an update as well. Since I've spoken this story on camera, you guys deserve to know its stunning conclusion. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. My name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You could call me any of those 3. And this has been another episode of Mass Effect. If I don't see you guys on YouTube on Friday, www.youtube.com/swirlingvortex09 with some Grim Dawn. If I don't see you there, I will see you on Sunday with some Elden Ring. Of that, you can be deadly certain of. And with that, I will catch you guys later. Also, as a quick PSA before I truly, say goodbye, Gino has logged out, or is no longer active on Twitch at the moment. Right at the moment, probably ended stream. Go check out Squillakilla. He's the one that's active. Go check him out. Elden Ring content is fun, and it's worth watching. Anyway, take care of yourselves. You're welcome in my hallowed halls any time, where we can exchange stories both bitter and sweet at the same time. And with that, goodbye, and take care of yourselves.